Hello guys, welcome back. It's Mike and you are watching Unreal Engine 5.2.1 and we are currently greyboxing our level for a new game that I've got to make. So, last stream you would have seen me working on this, and here is the map. So we've mapped out the easy route, as you can see here on this left, which is pretty close to what I'd originally planned, to be honest. And then if I just move across slightly, you can see here the medium route. It's fairly truthful to the other one, but I decided to shorten it slightly because it's quite a longer path than the other one and it's going to have more traps, so I didn't want it to be too difficult for the player. They basically have to reach the end of the chamber within the 3-minute timer, or they're sealed in there forever basically. So what we're going to be doing now is we're moving on to this section here, the dark grey. Now this is the difficult route, filled with a lot more traps. The red lines represent traps. So this is going to be, there's quite a few twists and turns, and those that were watching the last stream would have seen how tricky it was, just with the 45-degree angles. So what I'm going to do is I've switched views, so I've now basically got this top-down wireframe, which I'm hoping will help, because we've already got a number of different shaped sections. So we have the angled walls. This is the section at the end. It's actually quite long, but essentially the player, yeah, we need to basically do this one. So I'm a little bit nervous because I've not done it top down, but it makes perfect sense to do it this way. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to, I'm just looking at my map. So basically it looks, according to our map, it looks like we copy that section. Oh, actually no, technically I only need to copy this bit. So if I move that across, the only problem is that needs to be in line with the door. Oh, that wasn't what I was expecting actually. Oh, I've just realised what I've done. Oh dear. Right, we've basically got another floor. That's why it's doing that glitchy thing. If I hide the floor, and then okay. Alright, so the player goes down there. I feel like looking at the map, so it needs to get an angle. I feel like we haven't it. Sorry, I'm losing my words here. I feel like we need to kind of grab that bit there. If that one was rotated at a 45 degree. I'll put that at 1.5. Okay. And then oh, it's very tricky. Kind of needs to go up this way. Is there another section? There we go, we've got one up there. That is quite a wide one though. That's really wide. I do feel like it needs to be a bit of a wide one. Let me just check over here. That's a good width. Okay. See, the problem is the size of this one. When we add in that section, it looks like it will overlap. So maybe if we don't make it as big. So, oh my God. One, two, three. I guess we could try 4. That is exactly what I thought was going to happen. Oh my God, we can use our... Oh dude, that's so much better. Perfect. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of those sections. I don't want the floor to be in there just yet. Right. Then we can remove those bits. So what we need to do, we need to kind of copy. I copied that from over here. Bear with me, guys. I'm going to get my bearings. I think when I've done these, tell you what we'll do, we're going to okay. Right, we now need to make this go up there, basically. That's not going to work like that, is it? But I like how wide it is. How's that? Oh, that's actually really quite wide. It's strange, when you're in the view it doesn't look that big, but that is actually really wide. That's perfect. Okay, I think what I need to do is get a small piece. So what we're going to do, we're going to move that, and we're going to do 0.5. Oh my god, what did I just do? Is that touching? Oh, it is. I think we are going to have that overlap just so, because it wasn't dead center. Okay. Um, if I go quiet, it's because I'm concentrating, guys. need to get a funny size now. That looks really good though. Really quite like that. Okay, so it now goes, we need a... my god. Okay, we need... a small one of these. Okay. This is a lot easier working in grid frame. This is so much better. Okay, so it goes up, left, down, diagonal, across, and then diagonal again. So this looks about the same length, this next bit we're about to do. It does actually mimic the next slopey bit, does actually mimic the next. So I think what I can do, okay. Right, so something interesting happens here. So it goes, if I show you, just, I feel like already I've done it a lot quicker than the previous sections. So you see here, guys, we're on this bit here where there's basically a lip between the two and then it circles back on itself. So I need to basically put in the this section here. And then luckily it turns straight for a fair bit actually. So My God, this is really going to be a minefield for the player. Hmm. Oh. So these are going to be money pockets here. I'll make this half the size, this one. Hmm. Hmm. I need a long bit. This wireframe top down is so much easier for sliding it in perfectly. Oh, I'm very grateful for this. Hey, dude. what is the gameplay of my game? I can quickly show you a Photoshop, a digitized version I've done of this map. It's a really, really big map. It's basically a university project, and I'm creating an Egyptian-style labyrinth that's going to be filled with lots of traps, and the player has to run through the gauntlet, get through it in 3 minutes, and reach the end of the chamber. If they don't, they get sealed in it forever. So it's kind of like not a speedrunner game, but it's more like testing the player's agility. So it's quite a fun. I think it's quite a fun challenge for players. This is what I've got so far. This is the this middle route is the easy chamber. And this slightly larger one is the medium. And what I'm doing at the moment is the hard one. And here's the Photoshop map, so you can see this dark grey one. This is very higgledy-piggledy, and all of those red lines represent where the traps are. So the double thick red ones are pitfalls, and the single lines are either going to be a swinging flail, spear traps, or crushing columns. Yeah, that's basically what it is. It's kind of like an inspiration and a homage to Tomb Raider and Indiana Jones, really. It's a pretty cool concept. I was really excited to do this because very, very straightforward. I'm going to give the player the ability to obviously move. They're going to be able to jump, and I'm going to introduce a stamina bar as well as a health bar. I've already set the rules on how much damage the traps do, how fast the stamina drains. I've done a health bar before in a separate game, but I've not done a stamina bar. So I know I can set up the bar, and I think I know how to make the stamina affect the player's speed. It seems fairly straightforward in my head. So once I've basically finished greyboxing this hard route, I'm going to jump into the blueprints and try and get some of that set up. So yeah, it's gonna be fun and games, quite literally. I'm just looking at this and I'm thinking I actually need to extend this by one more section. I think I do. Okay. And then, oh my god. So in this next section, we're going to have more. We're going to have 2 more coin pockets. The problem is, one second. Oh, dude. There we go. Okay, I think that works. Right, so I've got the coin pockets down there. So let's put a straight bit in. Honestly, the last 4 hours doing this, I was doing it in this right-hand view, and I was doing it in perspective view. I have literally spent 45 minutes, and I've already done this, and it feels like it's been a much quicker process in comparison. Right, so I've got the coin pockets down there, so I'm going to duplicate those, but first I need to kind of get this section here up the top. I love watching it snap to the grid. There's something really satisfying about that. It's really cool. I'm watching the wireframe, but you guys are probably seeing the view down here as well as it's going in. It's really cool having both perspectives. I really like it. It's really cool. I'm obviously focusing, making sure that these line up perfectly. Okay, so there's going to be a pitfall here. And then we should be able to duplicate that. Let's just check that's looking good. Look at that. Look at that. Let's check our progress, guys. Oh my god, we're nearly at the end. Look. Oh, it's exciting. Okay, so all I've got to do now is do a little stretch. And then it goes up and bing bash bosh. Bob is your uncle. Oh my god, that didn't take as long as I thought it would. Okay, let's get the 1 by 1. It snaps so much better on the top-down wireframe. So much better. I feel like I want to do something slightly different here. I feel like I want to go in a little bit and narrow the passageway. I'm going to do that, guys. Bear with. I'm loving this music. It's really relaxing. Oh, this is a bugger when it's not. There we go. I need to get used to using the D keys. Like when you use them in perspective view, I don't think it really works as well. Ugh. Oh, come on, Mike. That's too small. You can't make the player go through that. That's too small, dude. I'll get claustrophobia. And I'll get sued. Dude. Let's try lucky number 7. Oh, this music is so chill. That's better. Is that too small? Oh my god. Oh, come on. Maybe it should have been the 0.5 I originally planned. That was a bit of a daft move. But not too much work to fix. Don't worry, guys. See? Nice and quick. Can the player even fit through that? I need to test that. This is a really... This hard bit is really, really long, guys. Oh my god. Holy crap, this is a really long one. Oh my god! How long? You are joking. How long is that? Okay, well the good news is the player can fit through it. It's going to be tight. It's going to be very tight, but they can fit through that. Holy crap. That... Maybe that's going to be too long. I mean, I could change the timer. Because essentially, I'm setting a time limit on the chamber. When they pick, if I show you the overview, the player starts and they pick one of these doors. And then they go through the door. The door seals behind them. And they have to run through the labyrinth and get to the other end before the timer's up. Or they get sealed in the tomb. If they can make it to the end, up here, they then go to like a safe section and then they repeat the process 2 more times before they reach the end goal. That was really funny. I've done it again, haven't I? Copied that sodding floor. Right, I know the player might get a bit claustrophobic, but they can fit. Right, now we're gonna... I think we're gonna do... What is that? 1.1. I need a... 1 point... I need a normal. Okay. Right, we need to... I wanted this one to be a tiny bit wide. So, I think I'm going to dupe this one, bring that across here. And I'm going to put in minus 45. And then... just like that, and then move it across there. No, 45, thank you. And then this hooks up down here. So... dude. I'm gonna do this. Is that in line? It is. It's a little bit annoying, isn't it? Because the things don't line up. Dude, I duplicated that. Cheeky bugger. Cheeky bugger. Okay, now you'll notice there's a bit of a gap here, so I'm going to do a little trick that I did over here. I'm going to dupe these cylinders, which I actually quite liked. It added a bit of a different feel, actually. So it's all walls. So it's quite nice to do something cylindrical. Guys, I think I've done it. What's going on there? That is definitely... What? That's like a half scale block there. What's going on? That is definitely... Look at that. That's a tiddler, that is. Alright, we'll have to make that 0.7. Lucky number 7. Ooh, a bit too big. Let's go 0.6. Okay, I'll make them overlap. I'll go 0.7. There we go. That will have to do. Okay, guys. I've literally done it. I've pieced together. Look at that layout. Look at that from above. And I'm going to compare this side by side. I want you to rate my grey boxing. Rate my grey boxing based on the dark grey Photoshop sketch plan to that on the map. How much of a close representation is that? I mean, side by side. Come on. That is a really good... I'm really happy with that. Drop your comments, guys. Right, so what I need to do now... is basically put in the floor. So... Oh, dude, what is up with those... I don't want to see the camera angle. How do I get rid of that camera angle? Oops. Does it have to be 2s? Okay, I think it has to be a value of 2 for it to click nicely. Hmm. Oh, shit. God, this is where it gets tricky because it's that funny angle. Really funny angle. Look at that. Oh my god. It's not ideal, but... Is that in line with that one? Okay, I feel like what I need to do is put this there. And then if I bring this one up and just make it 4.8, so it's large enough. Oh my god, it's not. It looks... It looks like that covers the, yeah, it slightly goes into that mesh. I can't see any problem there with the edging. God, guys. I'm almost done with the floor. Hey, Si. How you doing, bro? I'm so tired. Look at this, though, dude. Sorry, I've only just seen your comment. I don't know how long ago you sent that. It's pretty full on, this. I'll show you the... Look at this, dude. This is the section 1 of the Egyptian Gauntlet Runner. And here is my map. I think I overdid the plan. I think I made it too big. I'm not even joking. The first 2 sections, this little middle bit and the right hand side one, took me 4 hours earlier. That included this start section and the end section. I had someone join the stream that's apparently got 28 years in the industry as a designer. So they showed me a few tricks, just a couple of hotkeys and things. There was something I saw about a wireframe from top view for greyboxing. So that's why I've switched my view to 2. So it is much easier to make sure all of these line up exactly where I need. Because for the past 4 hours, I had been doing this way. I had been going around like this and manually moving things. Whereas I've been doing this wireframe and having it top down and just the X and Y axis, I can perfectly see how things are overlapping. So it's so much better, dude. Yeah, I'm glad you like the look of it. Sorry. Yeah, so basically, my plan, because deadline for this is Tuesday. Yeah, definitely good, dude. Definitely. So basically, my deadline to deliver this is Tuesday. Now, I'm really happy that I'm pretty much... You can see this tiny gap on the wireframe. That's just me putting the floor in. Once I've put the floor in, that's the first section done. After I've done section 1, I want to start implementing some mechanics. Putting in the player's health. Putting in a stamina bar. I've not done a stamina bar before, but I've done a health bar. So I'm pretty certain in my head I know how to get that to function and to drain, and that will be based on the player's velocity and if they're pressing a keyboard button. So when they press a keyboard button, it makes them move faster, and in the process on the tick event it will drain the stamina at a predefined rate. And then so that's basically the plan. I want to put the stamina and the health bar in. I also want to create some coin pickups and a score system. I've already done score in my other game, so I know exactly how to get it working. Same for the health. And then I need to put the traps in. So if you look here at the map... just a little fun fact. A little bit of an Easter egg. I don't know if I'll have time to put it in. But this... I'll give you... what do you think the T stands for? Bearing in mind this is an Egyptian gauntlet. That's a little bit of an Easter egg I've put in. Any ideas? Come on, it's I can hear you guys thinking. The T is for Tomb Raider, and the M is for my first letter of my forename. I was going to have T and R, but as you can imagine, trying to do an R in the shape of a labyrinth, it just was too complex. So that's what that is. It's a little homage to Tomb Raider, and then I thought I'd stick my own little first letter of my name in there. Like I say, I don't know if I'll be able to make these, but if I can at least get this section functioning, I mean, that should be good. Right, so I'm going to put the floor in. How you doing anyway, Si? You good? Ooh! I didn't mean to get that one. I feel like there's a bit of a gap there. Is there a gap? Yes, there is. Okay, so that is on that side. Is it that tiny little smidgen there? Oh my god. That is the tiniest hole. Sorry, one sec. This is actually really hard to... because of all the green lines, it kind of merges together. Right, I think I've fixed those holes. Nice. Next week, dude, but I've got these deadlines, so I need to make this game, put in the mechanics, critical evaluation, and then I've got to sort the group project thing out, and then I've got to do some retrospective pseudo code for my other project that I completed, and that's it basically. So just deadline related stuff, to be honest. You've been doing a lot of coding, my friend. Okay. Right, we've got a smidge in there. That's not a big patch. I'd rather use... oh. Let's go in twos. I don't know why that's got like a blue tone to it. Ugh! No! Let's see for 4x4. Oh, that works much better. Sorry if I don't apply straight away. This is pretty intense, this greyboxing. Perfect. When do you finish from work, bro? Oh yeah. Yeah, you gotta be careful with the code. Same with blueprints and Unreal. You undo one string of spaghetti and then you're in the shit. And yeah, I can relate. I can relate. That is such a claustrophobic passage. My God. How's the music volume coming through, guys? Is it a nice level for you? I never listen to music when I stream, but because I'm under a lot of pressure to get this done in time for the deadline, it just calms my nerves massively. I don't have any stress. Nice, dude. It's not too loud, is it? Is it like an okay volume? Hmm. Oh, that's annoying. There's like a thin slither. Perfect. Guys, I'll try and keep up with chat. My eyes are extremely focused on lining things up. It's pretty insane. Bugger. Oh, that's going to be a bit of a tricky one. We can't have overlapping floors. Oh. Let's see if we can make this one a little bit bigger then. I'll go for 8 on this one. Oh, Jesus. Let's try 6.6. 6.4. Oh, nice, dude. Multitasking. Right, now that's a bit of a bastard. If I overlap that material, you're going to get a weird glitchy effect. So I'm going to see if... How does that look? It's not meant to look pretty, by the way, guys. It's meant to function. Just in case anyone's thinking the textures look shit. Oh, there we go. 6.5 worked quite nicely. Let's give it a run. Actually, I need to time how long this is going to take. Where's my phone? Here we go. Let's test. Because I'm not even joking, guys. The player needs to get from start to finish in 3 minutes. Oh, I should put the floor in, really. Oh, what is going on with that wall? What is going on there? Guys, section 1 is done. What's 1.5 plus 4? It's 5.5 hours to do section 1. Now, if I can get all of the mechanics done and functioning, and all the traps and everything, I could add the second section. I can't believe how long it's taken to add just that. But And let's compare it side by side, guys. And I want your honest opinions. How much is pardon me. How much of a faithful I don't think recreation is the word. The left is what I've made. The right is the plan in Photoshop. How faithful is the greyboxing to the original plan there? Marks out of 10, guys. Obviously the right hand lane was slightly adjusted during greyboxing because the scale was going to take too long for the player to complete. You gotta admit, it's pretty cool seeing them side by side. Yeah. Like I say, I think the best bit is literally the left hand side bit. Like I say, that right lane, I adjusted that because as I was making it, I thought, oh my god, if I add any more, it's going to take the player too long to get through the path. They basically need to get through one of those chambers. So the golden bits are basically player safe zones. The left, middle and right lanes are the chambers. So the player has 3 minutes from entering to get to the other side. So you have to consider the traps as well. Some traps will have knockback, so you know it's going to be quite fun. Okay. Right, let's test it, guys. Oh, actually, please tell me I've got a sand texture. Oh. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, if I had a sand texture, that would have been really nice for the floor. Okay. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to time how long each chamber takes. I'll start with the easiest. Now, bearing in mind, these don't have the traps in at the moment. So, let me just get my timer up. And we're going to click New Game. I'll tell you what, we'll just start with the hard one first. Okay, so stopwatch. Go. Ignore the lighting, guys. That's something I'm going to sort last. At the moment, it's greyboxing and functionality. And then stuff like aesthetics and lighting will be done last. So it's not important at this moment. Interesting. That took 47 seconds. Now you chuck in the traps. You chuck in the traps there. It's going to be interesting. Okay, 45 seconds for hard. Let's try the easy. Go. 24 seconds, easy. Right. Next up. Why can't I move? What's going on there? What the fuck? What's stopping me from moving there? What the hell stopped me from moving? Dude. What? There's like an invisible... What the fuck? What the hell is stopping me from moving? Dude. Hold on, why have I got two player cap? What the fuck is this? Hold on, why have I got two first players? Why did I have two first person characters? I had two first person characters, that's why. How the hell did I do that? Jesus. Right, here we go, guys. We're going to test the medium path. So I think, was it 44 for hard, 17 for easy? And that's without traps. You have to bear in mind that I'm placing coins throughout the levels. So when the player stops to get the coins, it's going to eat into their time. Okay, interesting. This one is 38 seconds. So that's similar. Very similar to the hard one, but it's going to have less traps. Okay, so what am I going to do now? I think I'm going to tackle some of the mechanics. I'm very, very happy that I've grey boxed the first section. My deadline is Tuesday. I have most of tomorrow to work on this. I have Sunday evening, all day Monday. So if I can get some of the mechanics done now, then that means, you know, so long as I've got a functioning part of this game, which is that chunk, section 1, I can illustrate the difference between easy, medium and hard, and then I should be able to whack together section 2. So the pressure is on, guys. Let me drink some coffee. Oh, wouldn't it be cool to like speed up? Like, because I've been streaming this building process. It'd be really cool to like speed up the stream and see a fast build, you know, like they do with speed building. Okay. I think what I want to do, I want to make some coins. So I'm going to get rid of that view. My God, why did I do that? Okay. Let's make the coins. Look, I made this. Oh my God, it's so cool seeing that from that perspective. I have to get a picture of this. I love this. I'm in my element, guys. I am really in my element here. Oh, so creative doing all of this. Right, what am I doing? We're going to go into assets. I'm going to do one for blueprints. And I'm going to put the lights, actually. Yeah, I haven't done the torches yet. I haven't set up the lights yet, so I'm just going to put those in there. So I'm going to make a new blueprint. I'm going to call this BP coins. Okay, and we're just going to place it on the floor for scale. Open this up. Now I am limited to what I can do here, guys. I can't import asset packs. I have to make everything in engine with what I've got. Fortunately, it's very easy to make some coins, and I'm going to show you how. We're going to get a cylinder. Oh my God. Am I not spelling it right? CYL. Yeah, there we go. Right. So the cylinder is going to be 0.1 on the Z, and the scale is going to be 0.1, 0.1. And we can check that. And we're going to apply the basic texture of gold. Oh, why is it so tall? Um, 0.1. Let's do 0.05 then. That's still really thick. Okay, let's do 0.01. No, 0.02. That looks good, doesn't it? It's a bit of a chunky coin. Oh, it is actually levitating. Right, that's really annoying. So maybe the floor. Was the floor... Maybe the floor's too high. Because look, that is on the plane. Not to worry. We'll just make it 0.5. Okay, 5 is still... Is that on the surface? It's really hard to tell. It looks like it's on the surface. Oh, there we go. Okay. Right, so... I'm just wondering... Yeah, what I'll do is I'll just... Let's see if we can adjust the scale. Oh fuck, that's huge. Oh my god. I think that's going to stand out. What do you reckon? Just for a simple stack of coins. I'll tell you what, I'm going to put 2 loose. Cheers, dude. There we go. Simple, didn't take long. There we go. Look, we have our coins. It stands out above the floor. Nice and shiny coins. Love it. Okay. Right, so we got the actor, so what do we need to do? Okay. We need to put a collision box. It's really hard to see because it's yellow. That looks good though. Okay. So collision box, I need to enable. So we need to go into first person character. Okay, so I'm going to add a variable to my character and it's going to be called score and it's going to be an integer. Okay. Dude, what is up with that camera? Oh my god. Okay, so we're going to get the first person game mode, draw the HUD. Let's quickly, you're going to find this interesting, guys, for those that haven't done blueprints or, I don't know, anyone that's just watching for fun. So we've added the integer to the player, it starts at 0, so we're going to create a widget. So I'm going to go into my content assets. I'm going to rename that folder blue because it's blueprints. Okay, and then we're going to do a new folder and we're going to call this widgets. Okay, or actually I'm going to call it UI because it is a UI, user interface. And we're going to give this a nice orange. We're going to do a new widget blueprint and we're going to call this widget blueprint HUD. Okay. Open it up. We're going to do canvas panel. We're going to do custom size 1920 1080. And then on here we're going to put a score. I'm just trying to think. I could have the health and the stamina bar at the bottom, center screen. I think that'd be quite good. Yeah, I think that'd be quite good. I'll have right. So I need to have the timer. I was going to have the timer for the chambers appear top center. The for the oh, what was it? Right, so I just need to think. If I have the score down the bottom there. Yeah, okay. Right, so we'll have the score at the bottom, so we need to do text panel. And we're going to call this score. We're going to center that to the middle. And we're going to position this oh, there we go. my god. What colour would go good against yellow? I need to get out my monochromatic chart. Actually, if I get a colour wheel up, that might be better. Apparently purple. Really? Isn't it the opposite on the colour chart that goes well together? What colour stands out against yellow? Green. Really? Ugh. Oh my god, green. Yuck. Oh, I wouldn't have thought green would have been a nice colour. I'm taking your word for it, Google. I want to go blue. I don't know why. Green on yellow seems really bad. I don't know. It just seems bad. Okay, guys. So what we're going to do, we're going to create a binding here. Okay. And then what we're going to do, we're going to get player pawn. So what we're doing here, we're casting to our character, we're getting the score and we're displaying that in the thing. Why is it not there? Oh, you bellend. Sorry, guys. Oh. Didn't draw the widget to the screen. Oh, I'm a pillock. Oh, that was funny as hell, dude. Let's try that again, shall we? There we go. Score at the bottom. That was quick and easy. Okay, so now we need to make an overlap, okay? It's going to be quite easy, guys. We're going to the event graph and delete that out. And basically, in here... What? Why is it asking me to save the level? Why is it asking me to save the level when I'm in the level? What the fuck? What is that about? Save current level. So when I click save all, why is it asking me to save the level when I'm in the level? What is this project? Is a joke. What the actual hell? What a load of rubbish. Right, let's close the torch. Okay, so we're going to say... we need to do it in here so that when the character runs over it destroys this. So we're going to say on the box, we're going to click on the box and we're going to say on component begin overlap. We're going to cast to first person character. Okay, and this is going to be other actor. So when we overlap with the box of the coins, we're going to get score, and then we're going to set the score. Okay, and we're basically going to say we're going to add I think 750 is a generous amount. Okay. And quickly test that. Oh, it didn't destroy it. I can get unlimited coins. Oh, that is funny. We're racking up the score there, guys. I think that looks really cool. The texture actually makes them look like they've got some kind of writing on them, which is cool. Okay, so what we need to do, we need to add a destroy self. So basically the coins will destroy when the characters See? Gone. I'm going to see if I've got a sound in here. Just something to... I like that one. Oh, it's... I wonder if that's because I destroyed the actor. Oh, that's good. Yeah, so because I had that at the end after the actor was destroyed, it can't do that because, well, the actor's dead. There we go, a little simple player feedback that they've picked up the coins. Perfect. Okay, that's the score. I feel like I want to make it a bit larger. I'm going to minus 20 off of that, so it's going to be 822 minus 20 off of that, that's going to be 808. I need to center that. Ooh, center. Justification. Align text center. No, that's not in the center. not doing it, is it? How annoying. I guess what we'll do then is we'll just align that. Okay. Right, that's the score. So if I was to duplicate this, there we go. That is our coins. What is that? Oh. Okay, so coins, we've got the score. So I need to do a health bar. Oh my god, I'm tired. Right, so we've got our coins. So the coin's going to be dotted around. Right, I need to get the health bar done. Okay. Alright, so the health is on the character. That's really pissing me off. That is asking me to save the current thing as a new map. I've already got the map. This project is fucked. What the hell? Okay. So we're going to add a progress bar. going to anchor that to the middle. Size. Oh, what's this? Dude! Oh, I love that. Maybe it's a bit too distracting having it as marquee. This one's the health. I'm going to do stamina in a minute. But I quite like that marquee effect. Armor 105. Ah. Oh, there we go, 0.5, 0.5 on the alignment. There we go. Why is that not going down? That blue doesn't go good, does it? Well, I think Google was right about the green on the yellow. Oh my god, that doesn't work, does it? Jesus. It's like it needs a drop shadow. We could just go for white. Okay. Um, Need to make it so we can make the health drain. Ah, there we go. Okay, so what I need to do now is there we go. How's that? It's nice, isn't it? Nice dark green. I like that. Okay, so next up, right, so we're going to create a binding here. And it's that simple. We get the health of the character. The health is set at 1, which means the health bar is going to be 1. Oh! Access none, trying to read character. What are you on about? First person character. What? Why did that not work? Gotta play silly buggers, fine. Do it the hard way. There we go. Why the fuck did that not work? What a pain in the arse. I'll tell you what, there's something about this music that's really calming me while I work. I'm under so much pressure to get this game made. Right, we have our health bar. We have the HUD with the score, health. I need to do stamina. Now, the stamina is something I'm excited about, guys. I've not done stamina before, but I'm pretty sure it's going to function the same way that the health bar does. So, if I go on here... Right, so okay. Now I've ticked this box for enable fill animation. So I've not seen that. I'm wondering. This requires a pattern in your material or texture to give the appearance of moving. A solid colour will show no movement. So is the marquee image related to the enable fill animation? I'm just going to leave that on and see what it does, guys. I've not done it before. Right, so stamina. Right, so I'm pretty sure I said the stamina was going to be set to 1. So stamina is going to be a float. Stamina under the first person character, set that at 1. Compile, save. Let's go back to the HUD, and what we're going to do, we're just going to copy both of these. Copy both of those. And then anchor center 0.5, 0.5. And then if I just copy the position X of that, and then the same for here, the Y, and paste that there. Oh! Why is that not? Oh, there we go. Okay. Right, so now we get the stamina bar. Anchor that to the center. Off alignment. Right, so we're going to copy the position of the health bar. Post that up there. Post that there. I'm going to go 450. Position Y. Okay, it didn't really work, did it? Oh, fuck. So, Y. Let's go 433. No. Let's go 429. Is that a bit too high? I'll go 427. Sorry, so I've just seen your message, dude. Alright, take care, bro. Thanks for tuning in, man. It's been good chatting to you. Take care, and I'll catch up with you soon, alright? Right, let's give this bright yellow. bright yellow for stamina. And then we're gonna go, if I copy that hex code. Much love, dude. Thank you, Si. Thank you, bro. Oh, that's perfect. Look at that. Look at that. Nice dark yellow. You have the bright for full and a darker yellow behind. That's perfect. Okay, so stamina bar. We're going to create a binding for this, and it's going to function the same as the health bar. So I'm just going to select these ones and just paste that in there, but instead of the health, we're going to grab the stamina. Okay, and then we're going to move that along here, move that along there, move this over here, cut the string, plug that in up there, do that, that goes up the top. Okay, so if I do play, there we go. We have a health and a stamina bar. And I'm out of coffee. What's the time? Midnight. Okay, so what I now need to do is figure out how to get the stamina working. Give me 1 sec, guys. Okay, I'm just going to boil the kettle. Okay, we have fuel incoming. I'm gonna get caffeinated. Okay. Oh, sorry. 1 sec, guys. My coffee's just done. Back. God, my throat's going really husky. Okay. Ooh, sugar's a bit high. Let's pump some insulin. Okay, so scores in, health and stamina. Now, what I want to try and get done, which I've not done before, is the stamina, how it functions. So, I think what we're going to want to do, you're going to kind of want to get the world delta seconds. I think, I'm not sure. I think it's definitely on event tick. So I think I was going to have left shift. Left shift, yeah, left shift to sprint. Okay. Right, so what's my movement speed at the moment? Okay. Character movement, that's jumping, falling. Walk speed, 600. If I just change that to 1,000. Oh my god. Okay. Right, so we're going... Right, okay. So I've not done this before, so just bear with me, okay? So when left shift is pressed... Oh, max custom movement speed. There we go. Let's just test this. I'm going to set up 2,000 just as a test. Whoa! Oh. Ah. Okay. Okay, so when they're holding it, they go fast. When they let go, it goes back to normal. So we want to now say... okay, so what you want to do, you want to get an event tick. I believe. Okay, so... oh, okay. Why can't that go in there? Let's just test that. I'm not sure. Okay, what we're going to do, we're going to do a Boolean. Yeah. Okay, that worked. Okay. Is the player sprinting? If true, you want to... Hmm. Don't really know what that's going to do. We somehow need to... We're checking their sprinting. If they're sprinting, then we need to deduct 4 every second. I know what I need to do. I've just not really done much with Delta settings other than the score. Oh my god. Well, I'm being advised to give it 100. Right, so we've got the stamina there of 100. Stamina. Hmm. Event tick. Oh my god. Oh, it's working! Oh my god! It's working! Oh my god, look at the stamina bar go down. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. Dude. We have stamina bar. I don't understand how this works though. The way it's calculating that. Okay. So we need to clamp the value so it doesn't go negative. Okay. Is the player sprinting? Yes. Reduce stamina. So if I now set the stamina at 1. Oh my god, that is so cool. Dude, I've got a working stamina bar. Yes. Oh, I've never done that before. Amazing. Right. Now we need to make it regenerate. So that is going to be... Okay, so that's going to be the reverse of this. Okay, so if it's false... Okay, think about this. That's the stamina. So in here, we're going to want to say... If it's not... If the player isn't sprinting, then surely we'd want to do times. It's 0.1. I'm setting 0.1 as the recovery rate, so the player has to be very careful. Okay, let's give this a go. So we're gonna. Ooh. Hold on. Okay. So right, so if they're not sprinting, we're setting the stamina regen. So this is, we're gonna follow this, and surely it would be times 0.4, no, 0.1 for a tenth regenerated a second. So we're plugging that into there, and then we're going to set the stamina. So that is going to be a plus. Get that. I guess we'll find out if it works. Oh my god, it works! It works! Okay. Okay, it looked like it went negative there. Let's just wait and see if that regens. There it is. Okay, so the player, right, one bug I've noticed straight away, it's not really a bug. The player can keep holding this down if their stamina... Right, so we want to say, we want to check. Okay. I'm just trying to think the best part to put this in, because the player can technically still keep sprinting if they're holding that down. So we need like a break that kind of... I think I need to put the clamp before. Let's see if that works. Oh, dude. We have a stamina bar. Oh, that is so cool to watch. That is really, really exciting. Okay. Right, how are we going to do this? We need to stop the player. God, that does seem to regenerate quite quick, doesn't it? I feel that's too fast. I feel that should be reduced, actually. Uh, 0.1. I'm going to do 0.05. Balancing, guys. Okay. Right, so how are we going to... yeah, because 4... I mean, it's actually quite a straightforward way to get the stamina bar to function. Okay, right, I need to just go for a bio break, guys. But I will be back. I'm really happy with that. So we need to basically say if stamina equals 0, movement speed. So we need that. I think we need to do that on an event tick. So basically the player can't. So if it's pressed, it's almost as if it needs to be in here. Well, no, the left shift needs to activate the stamina, but we need something in here to override it. Or else the player can glitch it. I need to think on this. Let me just go for a quick bio, guys. And I will be right back. Be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, baby. um... So we need to set a cap on that. We need to somehow... I need to look at this code and figure out where to restrict this. This is going to be the problem here. Okay, so what we need to do, I think if we promote that to a variable, I think we can then call it, I think. So, let's have a think, Mike. Look at this code. So if the player press shift, they can sprint. But if they're holding it, and it hits 0, that's where you need the cap. You need a restriction in there, I think. I think you need a restriction to say if they're playing, if they're still holding it and you've reached 0 stamina, then it stops. So every second they get 5% of their stamina back. I feel like it needs to be 25. That feels much more balanced. Right, so let's try and restrict this. So we set the max walk speed. I'm going to try adding a branch in here. So it's kind of like, that doesn't seem right. Set the speed. I thought it would go there. So we're doing a check. If stamina equals 0, if stamina's 0, and that's not true, so if it's above that, we set that. Doesn't really work there, does it? I feel like I need to add a sequence in here to say something like I feel like it needs to go in there. One second, guys. Right, so we're going to say every second is the player sprinting, If they are, we drain the stamina. And I want to have a check. If stamina equals 0, that's true. Let's give that a go. It worked. It worked. Excellent. So on the event tick, we've got the stamina draining correctly. And even if the player could hold down that and glitch it, we're overriding that by checking if the stamina equals 0. So basically, if the player is still holding sprint, they could glitch it, but this will override that. So it's saying if the stamina is 0, then we force the speed. So I can just show you that. So we're moving fast. I'm still holding left shift and I'm moving normal speed. If I take my finger off and do it again, that's fantastic. Oh, that's the stamina bar done, guys. Fantastic. Okay. How have I been streaming for 4 hours? Oh my god. Right, what have we got done? We have got a really, really cool I've got to take a picture of that, guys. Right. Stamina bar and health bar done. We can't do damage to the health bar until the player... Well, we have the traps in there. We've got the coin pickup. So that's giving score to the player. These are static meshes, so I know I can do the boolean and put in my pitfalls. Oh, we've got to get a timer as well. could have time on the left. Okay. Let me think, guys, 1 second. I need to add in a health kit as well. If I just open up my other project, I'm going to close Photoshop because I'm done with the first section of the map. I'm basically just going to recreate the timer quickly. Right, it's going to be really easy. Okay. Hmm. I'm just looking at my other project, guys. Hmm. Come on. Come on, Mike. Get the time. Why is that not working? Why is that not... Hey! We have the timer, guys. So basically, if the game is paused, the time is paused. Perfect. I'm really happy with that grey boxing I've done. Really happy. So I've got, let me just, okay. So we've got timer, we've got score. I'm so happy with that stamina bar. Right, stamina, timer, we need to do the doors. Right, how am I going to do the doors? Okay. I think this is going to have to be they're going to have to be right, I'm just trying to think how to do this. If I had a trigger box both sides, oh, right, we're going to need are we going to have them go above? It would make sense to have them above. Now, should they rise up or should they come down? I feel like going up would be better. Basically, oh, that'll be okay actually. With the ceiling in, the player's not going to see it going above the ceiling. So what we need to do I think it would be best if we got one of these walls and shrunk it a little bit so there was a bit of an indentation on the front. I'm so happy with my stamina bar. Sorry, I can't stop playing with the stamina bar. I'm so proud of it. Right, so I'm thinking for these doors, if we had a trigger box either side, and then just trying to think best way to do this. Because you need one at the entrance of the door to make it go down. When it's down, or sorry, when it raises up, the player passes through, hits another trigger box, and a door comes down. And then both trigger boxes should be destroyed. At that point, we'll then cast to maybe I should have it on the first person blueprint, because if I have it on the door, but no, the door wouldn't be destroyed, it would just be the component boxes that I'm destroying to stop the door from being re-triggered. So the door would remain, and then when the player gets to the end and touches the other door to open that, we would then stop the timer that was initiated. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Coins, torch. I'm not touching at the minute. I think I can close my other project. Okay. What is this? Why is it auto-saving the map? I don't want to save the map. I've literally saved it here. I'm just going to test this. Bloody autosave bollocks. What a load of shit. Okay. Let's get this door done. So this is going to be... I'm going to call this chamber entrance, and then we'll have one for chamber exit. So this is going to be an actor. It's going to go BP chamber underscore entrance. Okay. And then we're going to need the... Could go for the static wall mesh. Oh wow, that's cool. Dude, that's really cool. Okay. Right, what I need to do I'm going to have this open on the other window, guys, so I've got it full screen. How am I going to have it go down? I think going up would be better. Perfect. Okay. I'm going to recall that as SM door. Okay, so that is that done. So now what we need to do, we need to basically add we need to add a kind of like a little cylinder. Okay, so the player steps on that. If I duplicate that, look at that, perfect. Okay, so the player steps on that. It will make the door go up. So we need to add a. I know you guys can't see the blueprint for the door. The reason I have it on my second monitor is so I can see the live adjustments in there. So I'm going to need a sphere collision. Okay, so the player steps on that, it makes the door go up. And then we need to have a trigger box about here. That'll make the door slam down. Okay. Am I going to have a square? Let's add a square. What's going on with the music? No, 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 no. Okay, so basically, when the player no. Okay, so when the player passes through the door and hits that, the door closes. Okay guys, so we have 2 trigger boxes. Player stands on that. I think I'm going to make it. I'm going to make it so the cylinder, let me just test it. I might actually move that back. Okay, what do you need to do, Mike? We need to make it so when the player touches on that, the door goes up. And if the player comes off of it, it goes back down. So it's kind of, it needs to be on a timeline. I have done a lot of hours on this game today, guys. Jesus, I'm nearly at 5 hours. Okay, let's think about this. So, touches that, door goes up. Touches that, door comes down. So I feel like we need 2 timelines, one for going up. I like the indentation there. It's quite clear that's a door. So, go on the event graph. We allow pawn overlap. Right, so when the player overlaps the sphere, sorry, we'll need a timeline. I'm not too sure. I'm going to try doing this as a sequence actor. No, I can't, can I? I need to open up my other project, 1 second. I am going to have to go soon, guys, because if I don't get any sleep, I'm not going to get any work done tomorrow. Okay. Right, I'm going to see. You bastard. It does look like I'm going to have to do this. Right, unbox and component begin overlap. Okay. Right. I want it to be... What do you reckon? 3 seconds? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we're saying a 3 second, 3 second time. Okay. Okay. Right, go back to the event graph. Right, so we're saying when we overlap with the sphere. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. If I copy that, perfect. Let's get rid of that one. I'm going to rename this as door up. Okay, so door up, and this is 3 second length. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to define oh no, I can't. Oh, this is tricky. Because this is going to change based on the location. On my other project, I define points A and B based on where it is in the real world. So I think I'm going to have to do this for each door because obviously there's 3 sets of doors throughout the level. So it only seems right that I kind of customize those, but it's not too big. Right, so on that basis, BP chamber entrance, I'm going to call this section A1. So it's section A, door 1. So you have A1, A2, A3. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, guys, is we're going to the location is that. Okay, so I'm going to we're going to add variables for point A, point B, and these are going to be vectors. Okay. Oh, that didn't work. That's annoying. Zero. So we're defining point A as down, and then we're going to have a point B so that will be the same, but it will be the z-axis. So I'm just going to say, let's test it. 310. Okay, so we're saying when anything overlaps the sphere, the door goes up. So now what we're going to do is look. We're going to get the static mesh. I'm going to set relative location. Okay, so we're saying when we overlap the sphere, the door's going to go up, and it's only going to be the door component that goes up. That plugs in there. The alpha goes in there, and then we get point A, and then point B. Okay. Let's give it a go. Whoa! What the fuck? What? Come on. Dude, why did you go up there? Why is it going there? Point 8. The Z-axis is right there. Why is it doing that? Set the location relative to its parent. Why did you do that? Why did it do that? Fuck's sake. The coordinates are the same. Why have you gone up there, you numpty? You're meant to be over there. Right, that is a problem. You want it to kind of be relative, I think. No, I don't think you do. I'm going to do set transform. I think it has to be world transform. Let's see if that works. I think that will work. Yes! Fuck yeah! Hold on. What happened there? What happened there? What? New transform in world space for the component. Now, why is that not... Why is that... You are being a cheeky bugger. Fuck. Set world location. Let's try that. Fingers crossed. Almost. Almost. Oh my god. I'm wondering if I put in these parameters. The animation's doing the right thing. I think it's just I think it's here. I think that's based on the door. Let me just check. The door's in the right position there. I think it's the Z. Right, we need to make that higher. So let's set that to, say, 380. Okay. $410. Oh, I think we can go to 450. Oh, and let's go a tiny bit higher. It's a little bit glitchy there. Just where the static mesh is overlapping. Perfect. So, let's put in 151. I'm wondering if it's getting that from its position here. So if I define that as the Z, let's see if that works. Fuck yes! Oh my god, I'm so good. Right, so basically it is getting this value from the position, the Z axis here. Okay? Whereas I was getting the Z axis from the local position of the actor itself. So that is now functioning. So what we want to happen is we want to end. We need to save actually. Right, what we need to do, we need to say on end overlap, you want to play that in reverse. So basically it'll, depending if the player's on there or not. Right, sphere, end overlap. Don't know if this is going to let me do this. Oh, it does. Interesting. Oh. Well, let's give that a go. I've done it. Dude. I've done it. I've done it. Oh, dude. I feel like we should add a slight delay. So like the player can kind of run. That is just what I wanted. Oh, I'm such a genius. Oh, dude. It's so simple. Yeah, I'm not even joking, guys. The reward of just working on something and giving it life, giving it animation. Oh, that's great. So the player steps on it, it goes up, it comes down. I like the speed as well, it's realistic. It's not too fast. I don't even think... Player steps on it. I was going to have it, so... Right, they step on the trigger box, they go through, and the door closes behind them. I wonder if I can speed up that time. I feel like there should be a slight delay. See, I did think a trigger box on the other side, but I don't need one. I don't need a trigger box on the other side. And then when it comes to the exit door, we just do this. Easy. I think we can get rid of that trigger box. Because we can make it so there's no point in doing that when the player has enough time to go through the door. Let's get rid of that. Okay, so player steps on the door. Right, let's add a delay. Okay. Let's add a quick delay of maybe a second. Oh, don't want that. I'm going to say 0.5, so half a second delay. Let's test it. There we go. So the player steps off, half second. We can test that functionality by putting in 2. Hey Spades, how you doing, bro? I'm just testing the door that I've put in. It should stay for 2 seconds before closing. 1. So if we count. Oh. Oh. What have I done there? Oh no, I fucked it. I fucked it. I fucked the door. Okay. Right, we come off. Let me change that back to half a second. I'll show you what I've done. 1 sec, bro. Yeah, I'm happy. Half a second is more than enough time. Okay, do you want to see what I've done, Spades? Thanks for joining, bro. Prepared to be marvelled. I will show you what I've done. First off, I will show you the map. Bear with me. I think I did a screenshot of it. Yes, I did. Okay, bro. So this is the map. This took me 3 hours to do on a live stream the other day in Photoshop. So it's essentially the labyrinth, the sandy looking areas. So where you've got the bottom rectangle here to the bottom odd shape, that is one section. The middle bit is section 2 and the top section is section 3. Notice the Easter eggs. T is a homage to Tomb Raider and M for the first letter of my name. So developer and Tomb Raider. So essentially, the player starts on this purple X, sorry, and you'll notice 3 shades of grey. So the light colour grey is the easy route, the darker colour grey is the medium route, and the dark grey is the hard route. The player doesn't know which door's which, they all look the same, which is the fun of it. So these red lines represent the traps. A single red line is a moving trap, and the thick red lines are pitfalls, so insta-kill. So you've got a spike pit and a bottomless pit. And the yellow points are gold pickups. The player picks a door, they go through it, and once they enter, they have 3 minutes to get to the end and reach these pressure plates represented by the white rectangle. When they get through, they will get to the second section, and you'll notice the doors is the same. It's the same as the first section down here. But you notice that they've been switched around. So they're in different positions, and this is the fun of it, because the player might assume, oh, I picked this door last time, maybe the next door is going to be the same, but it won't be. So it's really quite fun in that sense. And then if the traps, the routes get more trickier the way they are. So you've got narrower passageways, you've now got a multiple choice. You see this black rectangle in the middle represents like a corridor, so you can either go left or right. And then when they get up to the top, they've got one more to do, and then this is the end room. Now I'm going to show you the map that I did, and this took me ages. Like, I did 3 or 4 hours earlier, and then another hour, I think, to piece it together. And there we have it, bro. I made that myself. Really proud of it. It's really cool. It looks like I don't know if you've seen the Crystal Maze, but if I just move that over there, and I'll get that up there so you can actually see. You can see, if I zoom in, you can see how close that is to the original plan. I adjusted the right hand side here because it honestly is a really massive run. You have to consider the player has to get from the door to the end in under 3 minutes. And I haven't put the traps in yet, so you have to think about the extra time, because the player might see the gold pickups, they might try and get the gold, and all of this is going to eat away at the time they have. So it is really there's quite a lot of choices to be made. Like when you're in there, it's like, oh, do I go for the gold or do I go for the exit? I haven't got much time left, you know. So there's a lot of kind of player choices there, and it mixes it up. I think it's really fun, really cool concept. I'm sure something like this may have already been done, but I like to think I came up with this all myself. I haven't done any research. I just knew from the get-go that I wanted to do an Egyptian gauntlet runner. Now my deadline to get this delivered is Tuesday after lunch. I've got a number of mechanics done, so I will show you what I've got to do. I think I could build this section here, because at the minute I've just been getting the doors functioning. So I've got this door functioning, so the player goes through, there's a half-second delay when they come off. So they go through, and then the door seals behind them. And they have to do it. They're forced, there's no other route. So you go through, and I haven't sorted the lighting yet, but essentially they go through here, and you've got a stamina bar. It's currently set to 2000 speed. But you see that? Like, you hold left shift, and it uses up the stamina bar. That's the first time I've done a stamina bar, bro. So it regenerates at a slower rate, but you use it, and you'll use it to basically jump over some of the obstacles. And then when you get to the end, you'll have an exit door. There'll be gold either side here. And then, yeah, this is the corridor that will have another 3 doors for the player to choose from. And yeah, so I'm really happy with it. Like, I can show you the stamina bar. This is how the stamina bar works. So basically, we're saying when the player presses left shift, their default movement speed is 600 centimeters a second. Just for testing, I've set it at 2000, which is ridiculous. Why would you... Welcome to the stream, Pixel. Why would you go for the gold if it's a race? Because there's going to be a high score element to it as well, Pixel. This is... It's not just a dodge the traps and get to the end. There's going to be the option there to collect gold, and collecting the gold adds to your score. The player gets rewarded on the time, their total time to complete the level. So depending how fast they do the overall level, they'll get a certain amount of score rewarded to their total. And the concept of the game is that at the very end, when you reach the end room, there'll be like treasure to collect. There's the whole collection kind of element to it. And it's the competitiveness, leaderboards. So if players are quite competitive like that and they want to kind of always try and beat their best score, you know, it will record how long they've taken, and if they beat the score, it will update the high score as appropriate. So it's just another element, really, a little bit of fun. Might not be for everyone, but it's nice to try and cater for everyone. So yeah, you press left shift, it updates the movement speed, and we've got a boolean for the player sprinting. When they let go, they get default speed, and we say they're not sprinting. And down here is the stamina. So we're doing this on the event tick. So we've got a sequence here. So the first section, it will check if the player's sprinting. If they are, we will drain their stamina at basically 40% every second. So in 2.5 seconds, it's fully depleted. And then if they're not sprinting, we regenerate it. We regenerate it at, I think that's 0.025%. Yeah, it's because I've been balancing the recovery rates for the stamina. And down here, basically what could happen before I put this line of code in, if the player held sprint and the stamina bar was drained, they could just keep sprinting at max speed. So this little branch on the sequence of the event tick will basically override that. So if the player is still holding left shift, we'll basically stop them from sprinting. So it was really fun putting that in. It prevents any kind of glitching and bug. What's the word when a player manipulates a bug to their benefit? There's a word for that. I'm a bit too tired to even think. Would it be very difficult for the pass to change location in each new game? That is something I would have... exploit. Well done, Pixel. Thank you. I'm so exhausted from the amount of essays I've been doing. I've got deadlines next week, and I'm having to make this game. I started making this today, dude. Literally, I think I've spent about 9 hours on it. And I have to have this delivered Tuesday. So all I've got to put in is the traps, sort the lighting, and then I would like to try and build the second section. See how long it takes. The greyboxing of this one took me 4 + 1.5, 5.5 hours. So yeah. So yeah, you're basically saying about procedurally generated gauntlets, aren't you, Spades? That is something I would have loved to have done, but my level of experience is nowhere near that. I've not touched that. But this whole concept that I've got here, it can very much be adapted to a procedurally generated kind of engine. So yeah, it can be. It would be perfect for that, really, and you can imagine how fun it would be. Like the idea at the end of this is, you know, you reach the end and then you get the you reach the end of the gauntlet. You get your time bonus added to your score, and then whatever your score is, you know, you can then use that score, or maybe currency, not decided yet, but you can basically spend it to buy kind of, I don't know, upgrades or perks or abilities that might make your character have more health, for example, to survive more traps. There's lots of potential there, and you know how a lot of games have collection features, so a lot of RPGs have like collection logs for really rare loot rewards from monsters. Well, there'd be something like this in the game, but for the treasure aspect, because the idea of this model is you're exploring different tombs, and you know, you're being sent to kind of pillage them in a way, or plunder them is a better word. So yeah, there's you think of all the different civilizations in the world, the amount of different types of tombs and chambers and crypts there could be. You've got like Viking, Japanese, Chinese, Mayan, Egyptian, Roman, Greek. Like there are so many with all different types of architecture, beautiful scenery. Like there's so much potential for this concept. So but yeah, I'm just really happy with what I've achieved today, because I started this from scratch today, and you know, I've got the stamina bar working, I've got the health bar, score, timer, I've just got the door functioning, so I'm really happy with this. And then that door, because it's I can literally just drag this across here. Oh, hold on. No, actually, I don't want to do that. I want to copy that and make B1, because the reason I want to do that, actually, I wonder. Let me just test something. I know this won't work. Yeah, it's doing it from that door. Yeah, well, dude, literally, I don't know if you just joined in, Pixel. Let me just show you what I showed Spades. My inspiration for this is Tomb Raider. It's like one of the first games I played. There is an actual homage to Tomb Raider. The last section up here, that T is for Tomb Raider. I would have had an R, but that would have been too complicated to turn an R into a section of this gauntlet. So the T is for Tomb Raider, and then the M is the letter of my first name. So there was a little it's kind of a bit of an Easter egg and a homage. So you know, I described this game as if Tomb Raider and Indiana Jones had a love child, this would be it. Like, you've got a gauntlet filled with traps. You know, there's loot. There's kind of treasure at the end of it. It is very much like, it's like a first person kind of Tomb Raider / Indiana Jones kind of thing. Oh, Spades, how can you say that? Dude, Tomb Raider is, oh my god, dude, Tomb Raider 1. Oh, so many fond memories, dude. It is, it's truly amazing. I've not played that. Sorry, give me 1 second. A1, A2. I just need to rename this. Right, let me just... Hold on, what's going on here? Oh, I didn't rename that. Oh, it's because I put it down as that and it... I got ya. Okay. Yeah, well, there aren't any puzzles in this one. There is in my other game that you played. But in this one, there aren't any puzzles. The idea is you kind of go around. You don't know which door you're picking and how difficult it will be. But I love it. I'm so happy with it, dude. Like, greyboxing is really fun. A little bit stressful. Easy with the straight ones, but when you do the angles, it mixes it up big time. What, you think this is a puzzle? I wouldn't say it's a puzzle. I'd say it's a gauntlet runner. I don't know if I call it a puzzle because you have to go through a door. Like you have to pick one. Right, let me just set this up quickly. Let's put in the second door. So if I place that, if I copy that location and paste it onto that one, I can then drag it across and have it perfectly in line. I love the little lip I've left there so you can see it's a door. Right, so now what I need to do, I need to go into the blueprint for this one, and you'll notice here these points are different. So these I grabbed from, I need to grab the X and the Y of, oh my god, the X and the Y of here. So 750, 490. So 750, 490, 750. Let's see if this works. It should function. So this is right. I think this is going to work. Yes, baby. Oh, I love it. Okay, that was really straightforward. So we're going to copy this and paste that, and this is going to be called A3. I'm really impressed with how quick I'm doing this, by the way, guys. Like, you do not understand the pressure I'm under. I've got a lot of work on at the minute. Right, so A3, we're going to drag that just in there. And then we're going to copy the location coordinates of that and paste it onto that actor and move that one across. And like that. And then we go into A3 and define, I think it's just the X. Is it going to be just the X? Yeah, 1250. Because it's got 490. Let's test it, guys. Oh, yes. Dude, I've got my doors. By the way, guys, I'm not getting marked on the aesthetics of this project. It's the design of the mechanics, the level design and implementation of both. So that's what I'm getting marked on for this. But I'm literally getting what I set out to achieve. And the idea with this little thing was, this is kind of just, the idea was sand would be dripping from the ceiling, like, you know, you're in a tomb that's kind of falling apart. So that is literally the doors done. It is 3 o'clock in the morning though. I have streamed for, I must have streamed for about 12 hours today. So let's have a quick recap of what I've achieved tonight and today. So we have grey boxed section 1 of the labyrinth It really looks like the Crystal Maze from this perspective. So I've greyboxed section 1. We have the doors in place. They function. The doors at the end will function the same, except they will stay up at the end. They will not come back down when the players touch them. Or actually, no, we could. We'll have a similar mechanic, so when they pass through, they won't be able to go back. So what we need to do, if I show you, we have the global timer at the bottom left. Now, what I was going to add in was a chamber-specific timer that starts at 3 minutes, and it's going to be displayed up the top of the screen, and it's going to be I'm going to make it so it grows bigger over time. So as the time runs out, the writing gets bigger, so it kind of adds a bit of pressure. Like the player's not going to miss it. It's going to be right in front of their face, and they go like, oh my god, oh my god. So it really will like give that player experience like a bit of panic, you know, which isn't a bad thing. It's meant to be a challenge. It's meant to be player skill, you know. So yeah, so we've got health bar, stamina bar. So we've got a global timer, health, stamina, and a score. We have the coin pickup here. So I'll just show you that actually. Didn't take me too long to do. So I've got a little stack of gold pennies. I'm also, for this assignment, I'm restricted to what's in the project. So yeah, it's a bit tough in that sense. I can't use any external assets. So yeah, we've got the coins, we've got the plates, we've got the doors. I think the next thing, I basically need to do the traps. Yeah, I need to put in the traps. So I have 5 types of traps. I have 2 static ones that kill the player if they fall in. So one's like a spiky death pit, and the other one's like a bottomless black pit. And then I've got crushing columns. I have what's the other one? Crushing columns, spear walls, and spear floors, and swinging flail. So you know the big spiky balls on chains. I'm gonna have one of those. So I will. If I just show you again the map, you can see where I need to place them. So if I go bird's eye view on this, like you can literally see where all of the traps. Yeah, I have to create them, but the thing is, dude, these are going to be so easy to do. I've done this before in my other project. I create the blueprint, and then within the blueprint viewport, I just drag out some cylinders. Like I've got wood textures, so all I need to do is literally just quickly whip them together. Job done. The pitfalls are going to be easy as cake. That's literally just a hollowed out rectangle. Dropped into position. Honestly, it does not take long to do, and once I've made one, I don't need to make any more. I just duplicate it and place it where I want it, so it will not take long at all. And then I just put in trigger boxes, and then once I've got the traps in there, I assign them to deal damage to the player's health, and then when the player's health hits 0, we display the end screen. Well, it'll just basically be a kind of screen to restart. It won't have anything else. We're not required to do a menu, a system or anything like that. So I'll just put in a simple function widget to pause the game, display the player's score and time at the point they died, and the option to retry. I don't think I'm going to have time to literally make this entire thing by Tuesday. Like, I might be able to do section 2. I might be able to do that, but yeah, there's a lot of, I've not got a lot of time. No, the idea is you're in a tomb. It's concealed. You won't see the stars. You'll just have the roof. The roof and the lighting I was going to do last, because at the minute it's just been grey boxing, getting the mechanics done. So yeah, the roof, the ceiling is literally, I'll just make a massive plane and then raise it up, because if you see, it's all the same level. Like, you see? So it's completely the same level. So I just drop a roof on, set the lighting. I have these torches that I've made. Where is it? Oh yeah. Just a very simple torch. Why is it smoking like that? It's meant to be on fire all the time. What is it doing? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing like a little puff and then going out? It needs to be constant. Anyway, I was just going to have something like that. It's a cigar. It's a cigar. Don't say that. I can't make wood. Look, that is a wooden texture. See? Wood pine. I don't have time to make a fully detailed sconce that holds it like a torch. You bastard. Oh. But anyway, guys, I'm going to have to call it. I need to get some sleep because I've got to be up in... I need to try and get up in 6 hours so I can smash this game out. So tomorrow, if anyone's around, do feel free to tune in. I will be creating the traps, placing the traps, applying the damage to the health, and that's it basically. It's pretty much there in terms of functionality. So yeah, tune in tomorrow if you like. If you're interested in seeing how I make the traps, how I'm going to get them to function. We're going to be doing it on the interp to movement with the crushing columns. The 2 static traps are just going to be insta-kill pits basically, and the spear traps are going to be triggered on a trigger box. So the player will basically run over a box and then boom, traps come out. Not too sure how I'm going to make that function, because obviously the lerp and position, how you make it work, it might be better to do it on an interp to movement. I'm not sure. It's gonna be tricky. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and thank you for tuning in. I hope you've enjoyed it. It's been a lot of fun today. I've really enjoyed myself. Stressful at the start with the angled doorways and corridors, but I got there in the end. But thanks for watching, guys, and stay safe, and I will see you in the next stream. See you later.